got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold, it's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay, let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on, stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow, got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here.
And good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everybody. It is Wednesday morning here, hump day. A frothy caramel coffee Wednesday. Hope everyone is doing well. Good morning, Mass Bandit. No worries. And thank you for the redeem. Good morning, Zombie. Thank you for the redeem. And let's see what the current is and what we're in store for. Nice, moderately warm morning as the sun peeks out from behind the mostly cloudy skies. On our way up to around 90 degrees today on the 4th day of winter here in far north Queensland, Australia. Gotta love tropical winters, hey? Yeah, so hope everyone is doing well. Let's move on over to the activities at hand. And get our game loaded up. And we'll see what we can get done today. I had to think about, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, indeed. Boy, what am I doing way up here? Holy moly. Yeah, it freaks a lot of people out that it could possibly be, you know, into the 80s and 90s in winter. Florida's a lot like that, but Florida still gets cold. Of course, they have, you know, being a citrus state, they definitely have to have their cold snaps in order to get the citrus like oranges and grapefruits and kumquats and tangerines and all that stuff. They have to have that cold snap to get them nice and sugary sweet. Otherwise, they're kind of off, kind of bitter without it. Right, so I had a little think last night about logic circuits and kind of trying to decide how we could make these logic circuits work for us in limiting the amount of items stored. But if I remember correctly, and we might have to experiment a little bit, logic circuits pretty much work on loaders, and this is a direct belt in, so there's no loader that brings it in. Good morning, Chris. Yeah, so we'll probably do a little bit of showcasing how logic circuits work in the game, because they may or may not be useful in playing a part in how people run their game or play their game, or control the flow of their resources and whatnot. So we'll show you a little bit of how that works. So what I think I'd do is we'll just go over here and build a bit of a platform to work from. Yes, it can indeed. So the logic circuits work, so far as I remember on the previous save, they work on all machines, loaders, splitters, logistics containers, assemblers, so on and so forth. But what I haven't tried or tested is if or how they'll work on shipping pads, if at all. So that's going to be a little bit of experiment that we'll try out. And which way did I want these to go? Let me have a think for a second here. And I'll also get, let's see, kinds of things are we gonna need. So polymer boards, copper, circuit boards. So basically plates, polymer, and circuit boards for just about everything, and then some copper coil. Uh-oh, zombie's gonna confess. Brace yourselves. Strap on your earth belts. All right, zombie, step on up to the holy altar of confessions and let it rip. Cleanse thyself. I've been watching watching Who We Shall Not Be Named for more inspiration. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Getting a little bit of FPS glitch already. Not horrible. You know, I don't think there's a single splitter pulling off of this copper wire line. There is not. So far as we can tell, there have been no recipes. We'll just grab a stack of 100 here. Of those. I do want to have some advanced circuits. And I do like to have some steel in my pocket as well. We'll hold 2 of them. Stack of those. Advanced, regular, rods, plates. Let's get some polymer boards and some circuit boards. That's good. All right, that should be good. The important thing is if it was worth it, zombie. So if you got some inspiration from it, that's great. And all right, it seems like there we go. Yep, this always reverts back to default for every session. So what we're going to do here, just to experiment, That's going to be an output. Whee! And we're also going to put a solar here. That's a large. Let's get a small pole. And a transformer to transfer power. There we go. That'll give us 650 kilowatts. And put a storage of something in here. What can we put in here? Let's put let's get a handful of rods. Because we've got already got storage of rods going up. Which actually is full. We might not want to do that. Let's do steel. Let's do steel. Because that'll just automatically go. Uh-oh. Zombie's got an uh-oh. Hey. Did the stream go away? I just saw an error. Is that better? What the hell did Twitch do? Yeah, I had a, there was a video error on Twitch itself. That was Twitch. Freaking Twitch. So that was just the feed from Twitch because everything was here fine on the PC. I only saw that on my laptop as a user like you guys did. No worries, Zombie. That would have been Twitch delivering the feed. Indeed. Thank you for the uh-oh that alerted me. So we're transmitting 60 FPS at 1920. Roughly 8 megabits per second upload. Yeah, my laptop is just like a user like you guys, so I can watch my stream as a user. Coming back from the Twitch servers, and I did see a video error. Sometimes it takes refreshing the browser in order to reestablish a connection to the Amazon servers, Twitch servers. Because Twitch, you know, freaking idiots. Anyway. Alright, so, we are going to need some data cable. So I reckon 20 of them is fine. We're going to need an evaluator. Pretty sure. We may or may not need a memory cell. And a processor. And a data source. And either a button. We're gonna need a button somewhere. So go ahead and make one. Hey, Mr. Snowmaroo, thank you for the lurk, mate. Oops. For real? Oops. There we go. I don't know who Snow is, but he doesn't exist. Come on. Is it on cooldown? Oops. It's not on cooldown. There. Yay! Brain cell engaged. Okay, so the way this works, we'll just do a little bit of overview. So you can shut down machines once a container is filled to a certain limit. You can burn or destroy items as overflow, control lights, create custom counters to track how many of certain items have been created. Toggling lights based on time of day. So these are the data cables that you connect from machine to or device to device. And of course you can use your V menu to see what the logic circuit parameters are set to. And they'll operate at 60 per second. They'll tell you if a signal is present or not. There's only some situations or some use cases where the signal is persistent. Otherwise, a signal is only being sent when needed. So once the data cable is connected, open the tablet, point it to the machine, press Alt when you left click to open the machine configuration. The game will automatically highlight all possible data cable connections in your vicinity. So enable based on condition or pulse move items. We'll pulse every moved item as a signal once, but generally speaking less than or equal to 200 as an example. So in most cases you'll have certain machines that output something and other machines that read that input and act accordingly. Say you want a loader to stop moving items once a logistics container has been filled to a certain amount. Here's how to do it. Let's see if that'll stay there. Nope, you gotta go to it every time. Oh, hello, Calypso. Let me just take a picture of this so I don't have to refer back to the database constantly. I'll just put it up on the other screen. And yeah, so it won't stay at the same place every time. Just a minute. I got a delivery. Awesome. George Clooney just delivered my Nespresso coffee. Enough capsules of coffee to last me about a month. Okay, anyway, right, so what we're gonna do, so in this case, let's grab a data cable. There they are. And you can see the connection point. So any logistics container that you use, small, medium, large, whatever, it'll show the connection points and the connection points for any devices nearby. So just plop it there and bring it down and connect it. Boom, connected. All right, now that's all there is for that. The thing I want to check and see is if we can connect to a shipping pad, it should show a connection point. And of course, there is none. So we won't be able to sense how many is in the machine or in the shipping pad. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Bummer. Anyway, just for example's sake, that sucks because I was really hoping I could use something like that. All right, so once we've got a configuration, you want to open up your V tablet. And hang on. Oh, hold on just a second. Let me get rid of this. All right. Now the tablet, we should be able to open up a signal is none. Filter is none. Logistics container. All right, so we want to press left mouse button or Alt and click on it. Enable based on condition. We're going to be sensing for steel. And we're going to choose less than or equal to. Can't see it, can you? No, this is supposed to be a number. Count. Less than or equal to. Let's do 700. You can use 20 plus or minus 20 billion. All right, so our button is green. Let's pick up all of these and put 2, 4, 6, 8 in here. It only allowed 20 through. Less than or equal to 700. Well, it didn't do what it said it was supposed to do. Some of those are mine. Oh, I might be using the wrong dang it. Greater than or equal to. There it goes. If it's greater than or equal to 600, so once this hits 600, it should stop. There you go. All right, close enough. So that's how that works. Now, that's for if you want to keep a certain amount of inventory in here and only pass. That's to keep a certain amount of inventory in here. So if it's a less than or equals to, then it will only pass items through if it's less than 600 in the box. So if I collect up these and put them in here, we're over 600, so that stops. So this box will only move items if they are less than or equal to 600. I wonder why that doesn't show up. It's all gray, but that's what we chose. So 1,000 still not going to move. 800 still not going to move. 600 or less, it starts moving them. Until it's 0. So let's say, so that would tell you that if this container is over 600, nothing moves into, say, a shipping pad. If it's under 600, then it'll start moving those into a shipping pad. So since these hold 3,200, hang on, no, these hold 6,400. In order to move 5,000 at a time, you could set this at 5,000, less than or equal to 5,000. If the container fills of more than 5,000, it stops the transfer. So that won't work either, because typically you're going to manufacture and stock up or buffer into the container. All right, how could that work? So we know the shipping pad will hold up to 20,000 items of something, but we only want to fill the shipping pad with 5,000 at a time. And we cannot use the shipping platform Cannot use the shipping platform. With the data cable. So maybe, So basically the way data works is based on if this then that. So they're if thens. But we cannot use an if this anything. All right, let's check something out. Let's see if we can use a different condition. So this is based on condition. All right, so maybe we can use the perform arithmetic with an evaluator. Maybe we can do that. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, square root, percentage. That's either square root or a power a power of AND gate, OR gate, exclusive OR gate. So as you can see down here, something minus something is greater than something disable the condition. Change that to plus in here. Multiplication. Percent. Output steel. Well, I can barely see that number off the edge of the screen. What's up with that? Did my screen, I think my screen size changed. It doesn't help any. That's weird. So that's simply the UI is too big for the corner of the screen, even when I change the screen size of the game. That's stupid as. Can't see what the last number on the left is because it's cut off. I tried stretching the screen, it didn't help. So I guess they need to fix that. Let's try something. Let's try something. All right, that's full screen on my other monitor. It's still cut off. Yep, that's the game UI right there. That's stupid. Whoa! Oh my God, stop doing that. All right. Well, that's not something we're going to be able to fix with that number being off the left side of the screen. That's just dumb. All right, let's see if that helped. No, it's still cut off. Huh. That's messed up. Okay, anyway. So that's not gonna, that data processor's not gonna help us. No, that's not going to help either. Unless this is in the wrong place. That doesn't seem like it's attached to the loader. Stuck. Oh. I thought that was going to stop at 150. Nope, it didn't. Oh. Well, there you go. All my steel just went up to the station. Oy vey. Not all of it. Well, I thought I was going to have a way to do that. So maybe not, right. So input is 100 equal to, oh no, first one is steel equal to 100, then output then output 100. All right, so if the container has 100, then output 100. And we got ads. That didn't work. Oh, went right past 100. We lost one somewhere. No, there it is. No, it's not working. It's outputting regardless. Welcome back, everybody. Still trying to figure this out. See if we can make this work to our advantage. All right, if steel equals 100 in the container, then output steel as constant 100. All right, so if we put more than 100 in here, it'll output until it reads 100 or less. And it'll stop outputting. Nope. Because it's not connected to the loader, but it's counting what's on the belt. It's supposed to be counting what's on the belt. All right, that's not working for us. Alright, there has to be a way to limit. So an elevator is going to get a constant amount. But we can't detect, that's the problem, is we can't detect how much is in the space pad because it's not a data signal. So as long as we can't detect how much is going into the shipping pad, we're going to have no way of managing it. So even if we had a logistics container here and we allowed so many to go into the logistics container, which basically is going to be, it fills up. We can detect once full, then output. But that's going to continuously fill up. Because every time we empty it, it's going to start filling again. Boy, vey. Hang on a second. Okay, so we can put a switch on it. We can put a switch on it, but then it would have to be manually attended to. So we can allow it to fill up. No, so what we can do is put a switch on it to turn it on to allow it to fill up, and then shut it off and it won't fill anymore. Allow it to empty into the shipping pad, just the amount that a ship can carry, and the ship will pick it up and deliver it. But that's not unattended. That means every time we want to ship something up to the space station, we have to come over and flip the switch. Which we don't want to do that. That's not unattended. And since we don't have any way to sense what's in here, storage capacity is 20,000 items. But I don't want 20,000 items to be in here. And you can only use either input or output. You can't use both. I don't think you can use both. Nope. Because it's based on what function you choose here. And that is from shipping pad to the space station. That's why those ports are off. Man, that is a bugger. Mr. Kiwi Rob, happy hump day to you. How are you doing, mate? There has to be a way. Well, I guess there's not. Without being able to attach logic to the shipping pad, there's really no way of stopping this machine from filling up to 20,000. Because we cannot hook up logic circuits to sense how much is in the inventory. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I generally turn off my cam if I have, like, I got a sinus infection right now. If I'm eating or blowing my nose, which I mute for, that kind of thing, so I don't want to gross people out. So, depending on circumstances, yeah, no worries, but thanks for letting me know. Generally, I have my cam on, and I appreciate people letting me know, hey, your cam's off. I appreciate that. But my son was nice enough to bring home some germs from school. So we both have sinus infections. Basically, it's just a cold. But we're susceptible to sinus infections. I don't want 10,000 in here. I don't want 20,000 in there. There's got to be a way to limit filling up the shipping platforms without using got to be some way to sense, but apparently there's no way to sense the inventory quantity in the shipping pad. How can we limit that? My titanium alloy build that I made is sucking up a lot of sulfuric acid. Well, sounds like you gotta limit that a little bit, zombie. Or did you intend for that to happen? A stress test? Okay. FPS, UPS? Ah, right. Good plan. All right, we have got steel. Got 1,000 steel up here now. Didn't mean to have that up there, but that's what we got. All right, previous day's market spend, 29.5. That's probably, this is fuel. That's probably our circuit boards. Right, circuit boards, fuel cells, and whatnot. We're averaging about 170,000 a day. Sales platform sales. I don't know what we're selling on the sales platform. This is from the supply routes of bots that we're selling. 36,000 Firmalite worth of bots we're selling. Which is these guys. Sales platform sales, but see, that's the thing. Sales platform, okay, sales platform is these bots. But This is what we're buying. So that doesn't quite make a lot of sense. If this is bots, supply routes are also bots. So does that mean somebody's purchasing our bots out of our sales platform storage? Are they purchasing out of our storage and through our sales routes? Because we don't have any sales. So I don't understand. Your bots were selling before they were set up any trades. So they must be selling, you know, we can't see it happening, but they must be selling out of the galactic market as well as when you set up sales routes. So these must be selling any bots you shipped up did sell, okay. But we can't tell to where they just went into the galactic market. The sales routes we can tell where they're selling to, but not at the sales platform. So sales platform sales, are anonymous purchases. But this is supply route sales, a constant 4 per hour. This says 4 per hour. This is 192 per hour on one planet, Omurar. So this is sales routes, and this is sales platform. And we're selling 1,274 per hour. Which makes sense on this respect, because the sales platform is doing far more sales than route sales. That's pretty cool, zombie. One quarter of the sphere done. Sales past hours only 20 up to 29. Yeah, up to 29 per hour. Times 24 in a day. Well, on average 29. 24 to 29. So this is customers in the galaxy coming to the sales platform demanding roughly $1,300 an hour, and we're providing, or we're actually selling about, close to $1,300. And then the sales routes is $192 per hour, and that's exactly what we're selling. For that vacuum bot. Sales to planets are always prioritized. So this is to sell excess. So we're making $2,448 per hour, 192 of which is addressing the demand, and then the excess is being sold on the sales platform. 192, that's 1,468. So we're producing about 1,000 more than what we can sell off, which is why production stops for a short period of time. Okay. Gotta have those quantum chips, zombie. No about it, doubt it. So this sales is all excess of what we're producing above and beyond our sales routes. So it sounds like we're getting less. All right, let's see. Is there a price? So we can't see what the price is at the sales platform versus the price at the sales route, which is 37 Fermilite per bot. Okay, so this sales price, so base price is 37, We got market leader of 5%, sector market leader 10%, sales price 42. Does that mean they're actually selling for 42 instead of 37? Or does that mean it's selling for 37 on the supply route and 42 at the sales platform? I don't know. I think it's sales price 42 at the supply route because of the 15% bonus for market leader. Yep, 42 is 15% more than 37. So those are actually selling for 42 on the sales route. But for the sales platform, it doesn't tell you what it's selling for on the sales platform. Well, I guess regular. Vacuum bot. Ah, it's selling for 25 on the sales platform. Which is a little more than half of what it's selling for to the supply route. I see. Now we're learning stuff. So what we want to do is sell more through our sales routes than we do through the sales platform. Which means we could do this one. Means we'd have to buy a ship. Set the amount of maximum cargo it should be sold per hour. In case of insufficient items in the station's inventory, less will be sold. Assign more cargo ships to increase the capacity limit. $96,000 kilograms. That's 15 times 48. So that's 40, that's 60, that's 80. 80 times 48. $3,840. 3,840 kilograms. Which should be easily attainable. What's the market share? Market volume is 21,000. Oh, that's Firmalite. All right, Bandit, have a good rest. Thanks for coming by. Hope you awake well rested. So basically, we want to have at least 50% of the market share. We'll watch a brochure for a minute. Basically, we want to hit 51% of the market share overall in order to be the dominant. We want to be at 51%. So GDP is 56 million. So I wonder how to determine how much we want to sell in order to capture 51% of the market. All right, let's grab the calculator real quick and take a look at 21,504 times 0.51, which is 51% of the market. That's roughly, it's 10,967, so roughly 11,000 in sales per hour. These are all 192 per hour. That's 96 per hour. So 51% of those three and 51% of that. All right, 192 times 3 times 0.51. That's 293 altogether, divided by 3 of them. That's 97, 98. That's 96, 96. We can't do just 98. And then 96 times 0.51, it's 48, 49. That should get us pretty close to 50% of the market right there. Yay, rockets. if we get 50%, because Orion Trade is part of that 21,000, we should be able to get market share with 50% and the other 50% split between the other two. Okay, we'll come back and look at that in a little bit. All right, really want to figure out how to use these ship platforms or to prevent them from loading to their max. It's gotta be a way to limit that. Oh, I bet I know how. No, that won't work either. Because even if I limit this to say 5,000, there's no way to tell when the ship platform empties and begins sending more. God, that's a real pain. Let's see what happens if this says there's 2,000 on the station. These are only seven Fermalite. Minimum amount to sell. Sell above threshold. This is the number of them to sell. Let's just experiment. $2,000 on station. Sell 1,000 at a time. And when it gets to 1,000 above, let's see what that does. That means 1,000 at a time will go up. Nope, 2,000 at a time will go up. Steel is in excess. Only got 5 smelters at a time that are on. Talking about, I just put... Oh shoot, I just picked up conveyor 4. Is that what I just picked up? Yep, those are 4s. Alright, with the exception of the science packs, yellow belts are gone, greens are in. Oops. Shouldn't have any yellow splitters either. Looks like we're good on that. Okay. Good. All right, let's see what our galactic market is saying. Oh, not that one. Nope, not that one. %. All right, now while that's percolating, we do kind of want to increase this. Well, it's got 500 in there. It's just restocking. Got 333 in there. $400 there. 500 there. All right, so they're just restocking. Okay. Now we've got 2 bots that have identical recipes. Ugh, another ad already. Crazy. Here they are, right here. All right. All right, we'll take a little bit of a break. So we've entered the BRB zone, and we'll be back just shortly. Hang in there. All right, we're back. Okay, since we're definitely stocked up on those. We're stocked up on all the bots. All right. The two bots that have identical recipes are the vacuum bots and the transport bots. Plates, parts, and components. Plates, parts, and components. So what we're gonna do we're going to supply those 3 items to 2 assembly lines. Let's see, which direction did we want to build? We wanted to go east-west. Ship platforms don't need power. And we definitely want to work based on expandability or extending. Actually, there's going to be 10 per. Missed it by that much. $10 per. Dang it, didn't mean to do that. right now. That should fit. A shipping platform. Just like that. And it does. Those don't need power. So technically these don't need to be here. Okay. Now I am going to need Fermilite because I'm going to need Fermilite, concrete, and steel. Do not have a pick box for Fermilite. Huh. All right. right, let me have a think about this for a second. Sorry, I was muted there for a little bit. The answer to your question was we're doing 2 bot lines, so 2 different bots, exact same recipe. And we're going to feed all 3 bots, or all 3 factories, their recipes. So one is going to be transport bot. So Xeno plates, machinery parts, and electronics. And then the other one is going to be Xeno plates, machinery parts, and electronics. And I don't believe there is a third with the Xeno plates, machinery parts, and electronics. These are the only 2 that have the identical recipe. This one adds glass. That's it. Snackbot adds glass. All right. That's not going to stay there. Okay. Now. Splitters. That's for one item. Second item. Third item. It's too bad that just take up 2 spaces each. Now, you know what? Let's just go over here. Get some more jet fuel. Jet pack fuel. Why aren't we manufacturing more? Output. Just facing the wrong way? Probably. Yeah, it was facing the wrong way. Nope, hold on. What's this? Whoa, what? Liquid fuel. Oh my god, rocket. Sheesh. What a derp. Can't feed it right in. Yeesh. Gotta go through a loader. So, the way this is gonna work, we're gonna end up having some crisscrossing, which I'm not fond of. Actually, I might not have to. Doesn't actually have to be that funky. Yeah, I didn't space that properly. All right. 3 feeds, 1 output, 1 output. All we need now is 3 feeds in. Now, it just so happens that the 3 items that we need are on the space station. So what we'll do is 27 is half of 27 is 13 and a half, so 14 is the middle. Yep, 14 is the middle. That's the middle. That's one platform. Actually, that didn't need to be right there. Probably should have been right there. Oopa. Now, this should be 27 by 31. Yep. For foundation. I don't know why I never put enough in my pocket. Right. Easy peasy. And once again, not enough foundation, but that's all right. Why can't that turn? Oh. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. There we go. Hey. Why are those green? We don't need green. Oh. Permalite. Everything tier 4 is Permalite. All right. Now, it doesn't matter what order they come down in. It is plates, machinery parts, and electronics. So, space station to factory, plates, I don't know why that didn't take before. But anyway, machinery parts. And electronics. There we go. All right, that's our 3 items coming in, splitting to feed both of them. Of course, that's not going to be near enough power because it's only 650 kilowatts. And green machines require 250, so 2.5 megawatts. We need 5 megawatts. Five megawatts plus loaders. 6 megawatts. So 10. Can we make 10? We can make 5. But we need glass, green, and advanced parts. we'll take some glass. Another ad, what? About that fits right in there. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so you didn't miss anything. We're just hooking everything up. All right, we need 3 more ships. Actually, we need 5. No, 3. One, 2, 3. 3 new ships. 1, 2, 3. And that should be enough. Got 4K there. $1K there. 1K there. Planetary shipping wrong? Station to factory. Oh, there it goes. I wonder what happened. Oh, there was only 1,000 on. Ah, right. Okay. Right. There we go. All right, so maximum to ship was 4,000. It could have done that. Don't know why there was only 1,000 of that there. All right, that should have fixed it. Oops. There we go. All right, let's check our grid status. It should be fine. It should be well under 5 megawatts. Oh, all right. Transformer's only 5 megawatts. We got 6.5 megawatts of power out of the solars. That spacing was almost perfect. I was only 2 rows off. 10 solars. That's all right. Let's take a look at what our... do that. There we go. So we increased our supply route sales by 10 grand. Oh, right. So we also need... this one's vacuum bots. Whee! And this one is transport bots. And zoom, there they go. So that's a module for a 3-item recipe. Just so happens it's identical recipe for 2 different kinds of bots. Machine parts, plates, and electronic components. $3,000, $5,000, and $6,000, or $4,000, $6,000. All right, now that we're doing that, we can turn off these other 2, because that's just redundant now. Okay. We'll just leave that there as a pick box. Okay. Let those filter off. Let those filter down to 0, and those down to 0. Okay, cool. All right, that's 2 less things on the bus line. So I didn't want to have a huge bus line going. Actually wanted quite a minimal bus line. Because we're going to be using the space station as the bus, the main hub, the bus, the stuffs. So what we have is we've got rods going up, we've got plates going up, we've got machine parts going up, and we've got electronics going up. And we just bring those down where we need them. So rods stocked up, plates getting stocked up, machine parts getting stocked up, electronic parts. Yeah. We're gonna end up with 20,000 of them. Crazy. Just need to find a way to limit how much of those machine parts got to go up there. Okay. As you can see in the storage containers, those are staying stocked. Got 500 there. This one's climbing. Yep, so about 46,416 up from 36,864. No external storage fees, no debt. Fuel is about 1,100. Market earnings. We earned 7,000 that day, but I guess it wasn't a recurring order. I don't know what happened there. All right, vacuum bot's fine. Transport bot's fine. So today this sales should go, probably should be at 777 or just a bit higher. Let's see what let's see what our share is over here. So we must be above 50%. Oh, look at that. 50%. That's enough to be market share. 45 for the other guy. At 100%, I'll become the market leader. So 50% is not enough to control it. It has to be at 100%. Really? That can't be right, is it? I can be the overall... I can control overall market share. But I'm not considered the market leader until I hit 100%. Where I am 100% here. I'm 100% there. Nope, I'm 18% there. Oh. Oh, the heavy duties. I did not know. So I have to have 51% here. Oh, I was just looking at that one. No trade route there. Wonder why I'm only producing that's interesting. It is on a recurring. Apparently there's none in storage. Same with that one. Got 2K there. Got 3.4K in storage. Why aren't those being sold? What am I doing wrong here? Sales platform. About 1,000 hourly. Heavy duty. I'm only selling about 566 a day. I'm producing 1,800 an hour. There's 3,400 in storage. 2 planets need them. Oh, have I got those limited? $144 is the max demand there. $48 there. That's 192. Max demand satisfied. Max demand satisfied. I'm definitely meeting the 1,000 and 1,192 an hour. I'm definitely meeting that, which is why there's some in storage, but 100% market share there, but only 18% here. Because I'm not providing transport drones? That's got to be what it is. Only 18% is the heavy duty transport. Which are 107. So I need to make transport drones. Yeah. That's what it is. Orion Trade is providing the transport drones, which is 82% of the market. That's what it is. All right. Transport drones. Oops. Thermalite, polymer, circuit boards, and hover engines. Well, now that we've got some space opened up. Yeah, but I don't want to add that to the bus. Except for thermalite cannot be sent. Thermalite sheets cannot be sent to the station. Thermalite bars can. But not thermalite sheets. So those actually have to be manufactured on the ground. Polymer, thermalite, hoverboards, or hover engines, and circuit boards. Polymer, thermalite sheets, hoverboard engines, polymer, right. Few more to go there. See how many it picks up. Put 69. That's interesting. Ah, maximum on the station. Maximum on the station. Right. Let's increase that. Unfortunately, that space is not close enough to our circuit boards, hover engines, or Fermilite. So that space is too far away. All right, we've already got circuit boards on hand on the station. Of course, we're purchasing those. Because where do we find out how much circuit boards are? $17 Fermilite each. That's why we're buying them. They're cheap. Money on hand. Feed all the things. Which is yellow science. And screeny bots. And green belts. One, two, three. And maintenance bots. Maintenance drones. So circuit boards are used in a goodly number of recipes. That's one factory module. That's going to be 4 recipe items. For single bot. In this case, a drone. So that's 4 shipping platforms down. And 1 shipping platform up. So I guess there's still kind of a justification for a bus, so to speak. No, not really. Boy, those boys are piled up, hey? So we've got plenty of room to expand out this way. And room to expand out back toward the bus. This can go a long way before we hit mountains. And none of these are deep core. So that's all right. That one's up at 182. That's all right. By the time we get out to there, we're going to have a second row out here. Yay. All right. These actually don't have to have foundation underneath them. I mean, they do, but foundation is not required. There's no power required for these. They're not the foundation is not connected to power anyway because of this decorated block right here. That's the actual center. That's what it is. That needs to be a blueprint right there. That needs to be a literal blueprint. Afraid of installing a mod. See, there's going to be 20,000 in here also. I hate the fact that there's so much unused inventory because of the capacity of these shipping pads. Shipping pad capacity needs to be managed. Because honestly, 20,000, I mean, per pad. I mean, it's 20,000 here, it's 20,000 over on the other one that I'm bringing parts down to. That's 40,000 sitting in non-usable inventory. There's no way to limit the inventory capacity. I mean, they've got it for the logistics containers. Why can't that be implemented for the shipping pads? Manage inventory. This is your manage inventory right here. What the living F? They gotta fix that. They gotta fix that. Mr. Doom. Because it's better for two reasons. One is I don't have to build a bus line, and the other is it limits the FPS because of belts. I mean, it reduces strain on the system, FPS and UPS, because it minimizes the use of belts. So what we're doing is we're using the space station as the bus. And that way we don't have belts strewn all across the entire creation. So this is a factory module right here. So 3-item recipe actually feeds 2 different factories or 2 different kinds of bots with the exact same recipe. Plates, machine parts, and electronic parts. So we're making vacuum bots with them, and we're making transport bots with them. Vacuum bots, transport bots, same recipe items. But that hugely reduces the need for a bus line. Bring the parts down, build the bots, send the bots up. Done. Well, the game issue is I'm just looking at this from a, you know, a feature standpoint, logical standpoint of a feature that's available in the game. So, you know, you can have got a storage container. You can actually increase or decrease, you know, the inventory slots. So it limits how much can actually be stored in here. So you don't have to have it overfilled or filled completely. This is missing on the shipping platforms. Right. So if it's and I'm totally on board with that. If it's a shipping platform, why is there room for 20,000? Storage capacity, 2,000 items, 10,000 kilograms, that's 20,000 in one slot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But there's one slot. It can still go by weight. I mean, it still can be limited to 10,000 kilograms. Turn this into 10 slots, 1,000 kilograms each, you know, and then allow us to limit it to hold only 5,000 instead of 10,000. Why does it have to be filled to its max? You know what I mean? And even if it's one slot, why can't we limit that to 7,500 or 5,000 or 2,500? Because that's all we want stored in there. On hand. You know? I'm just, you know, spitballing what would be convenient. I mean, this is a logistics container. You know, it's got an input and an output. This is basically a logistics container. It's got an input and an output. It's got a storage reservoir or inventory. You know, so does that. As far as functions go, they can function the same way. Input, output, storage capacity. That's a container, that's a container. This one uses ships in and out. This one uses loaders in and out. From a mechanical standpoint, they're the same thing. But I mean, that's just from the standpoint from the standpoint of convenience. That's all. Ease of use. And yeah, the maximum storage is based on its weight, not the number of items. Oh, still need a few more. Oh, it's decorative blocks. Silly me. Silly me. Oh, ads. Sorry about that. We'll be back right after the ads. It's time for a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, a caffeinate, instigate, all that good stuff. All right, we'll be right back. Hang in there. All right, we are back. Hope everyone is refreshed. So let's do There's our center. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I really am thinking of installing a blueprint, the blueprinter. I really am. I think that's the center right there. $31. Yep, 16 is the center. Half of 27 is 13 and a half. That should be the center. Nope. Missed it by one. Yeah, is that, I don't think, yeah, because there's not actually a blueprint mod, is there? I think that duplicator is the makeshift blueprint. Yeah. I'm just really afraid of installing the mod. I mean, I'm going to, but I'm really afraid of installing the mod because I know a few people that are using them, and at least one of them said that it can play up with your game saves. Do I have another? I do not. Concrete and advanced machinery parts. Do you use it, Mr. Doom? No issues? What about loading a save previous to installing the mod? I think Casimir was one of the ones that said there was an issue with having the mod loading a mod. An old save opened it just fine. And then of course saving it after using the mod shouldn't be an issue either. Kaz mentioned something about it being an issue. I don't remember the specifics, and that's the part that sucks, because my brain doesn't remember. Right, okay. Yeah, and as you know, Kaz, he likes to demonstrate and show some, you know, features and functionality and stuff, so he switches back and forth between saves quite a bit, and of course he also loads up older ones. I wish I could remember what he said, but it kind of made me feel a little scary about using a mod. I just don't want to corrupt anything, you know? I don't want to... He made me leery. I guess is the word. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3. One more. Half of 31 is 15 and a half. So that means 16 is the middle, 15 on each side. Half of 27 is 13 and a half, which makes 14 the middle, 13 on each side. That should be the middle. Perfect. All right, so that's 4. And then we're going to have a factory in the middle. That should be 27. Yep, 27. How much was that? Kevin, how are you doing, mate? Yeah, we're floundering in the foundering, I guess. A little bit. Not bad. We're just getting things figured out. Oops. Ah, nice. You guys doing a multiplayer? Oh yeah, that has to be longer than that. Did that wrong. Has to come out to at least there. Yeah, a narrowish platform. About like that. Oopa. That's in the wrong spot. Oh man. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more, please. And of course, Vermalite. Yeah, but I am starting to lean toward that duplicator mod. You guys use it? You haven't had any issues with it? Okay, awesome. I think Tyron, if I'm recalling correctly, I think Tyron is the developer of this game. I think he was the one that also developed the duplicator, if I'm not mistaken. So it almost stands to reason that works okay. Wow. No, that's right. Yep, the QOL mods, yeah. I'm normally a vanilla player. There's only one or two instances at all. Well, actually, I think there's only one DSP where I've actually used a mod, but that was to compensate for waiting for optimization in the roadmap until YouthCat got to that stage in the roadmap to do another optimization, and they reached it, and now I don't need the optimization mod for DSP. So technically I'm back to being a vanilla player until I install a mod for this game. Oh, hang on. He may still yet. So doing it as a mod, I think, was a side project, and of course, you know, he's a good developer. Doing it as a side project. Oh no, Tyron is for Vintage Story, but anyway, the developer. To make sure that it works and is, I don't know, backwards compatible as updates come out and whatnot. Not a bad idea before it's incorporated as core. So he has full control over it, and he'll likely be maintaining it as patches for this game happen. So that's not a bad thing that the game developer is also the mod developer. Yeah, exactly. But as a developer, he plays the game quite a bit, testing things out. So, let's do. Let's just do a module right. Let's just do it on this side. Probably didn't need to take that out to begin with. What do we got? 6. One, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Actually, what are we gonna need? What are our green? Oh. What are greens? 250? 250 times 10, 2.5 megawatts. Plus loaders, so we'll call it 3 megawatts. So 10 is 6.5. 5 is 3.2. That should be plenty. .2 should only need a small transformer. And a small pole. No small pole. Small pole. It should be about 3.2 megawatts, which won't show up. And this one is going to be the purple. And put input. Output. Nope. All right, our doubles. Doubles. Oh, crazy man at work. And our triple load. Hey. 4 items in, 1 item out. All right, that's our shipping pad. Gonna be. Am I? Yeah, I think I am. No, you know what? I don't think I am. I think I'm purchasing it. Oh. Got some thingies to do here. No, I'm purchasing construction material. I know, right? I know, Rocket. Come on, get that Brian cell working. I can't remember these things. But no, I am purchasing construction material, energy cells, circuit boards, pistons, CPUs. I'm selling electronic port. Everything else I'm manufacturing. Now this one. One more. And a shipping pad. Should go. Ah, missed it by 1. I was in the right spot to begin with. Can you believe it? Could have just left it filled in to begin with, hey? Just seems like a waste of foundation, hey? All right. We need... Shoot. We cannot send Fermilite plates up to the space station or bring it back down. The other three we can. So what we might do, since there's a lava shaft right there, see, that would be another long belt. Oh, hey, guess what? We're finally running out of xenoferrite. Looks like one's out already. Yay! Unless it's just out of reach of the miners. No, it looks gone. Yay! Oh, I think the other one just ran out. What timing? Oh, that was power. That's why it ran out. It didn't run out. Cut the power off. All right. Now. I think power is getting down here not by cable but by foundation block. Yeah. So it's a foundation block that's bringing power. It's kosher. It's fine. These are 400 each. Oh, only got big ones. Make a small one. Make another one. All right, make a few of them. I'm at 2 is 1.3 megawatts. That should be enough. It should be enough for a couple loaders, and 4 miners. It's 4 miners. 3 miners is 4 miners is 1.6 megawatts. Yep, I might need one more. Or no, we got 3, right? That's like a Monday. All right, 4 miners, 1.6 megawatts, plus a few loaders. Getting kind of far away. What is that? Oh, that's just dark stone. I was gonna say, that's not a lava tube, is it? No. All right, let's move. Oops. Move a few of these out of the way. Oh, can't put those in there, that's right. Alright, that should keep them busy for a little bit. Till that ore vein is run dry. Of course, that saturated the line again. Oh yeah, we've only got 1.3 here. I thought these were 400 each. Yeah, 400 each. If they're all on at the same time, that's 1.6 megawatts. Plus the loaders. So not quite 1.7 megawatts. These are 6,500 each. 650 each. Yeah, 650, 1.3 megawatts. Alright, one more for good measure. Just to make sure that it doesn't get overloaded for any particular reason. There, that's plenty. Correct, they don't work at night. That's how solar panels work, right? They don't work at night? Unionized? Love it. They did indeed. So Firmalite sheets. God, I hate to drag a belt all the way over there. All right, tell you what, let's do this. Hang on a second. Let's make. Oops. Maybe 4 of these guys? Whee! Watch your step, Rocket. Yeah, 200's fine. Let's make 4 of these. And Got foundation. Got loaders. Do you know what I'm really curious about? I'm going to solve a mystery right now that I've always been wondering about. I know, isn't that what is that? It's like Murphy's Law or something. I mean, not the same, but the same, you know? I'm like that too. So, what I'm curious about oops. No grid connection? Yeah, there is. It's connected right there. Oh, no grid connection as in a power pole. Yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted to see right there. That's all I wanted to see. I was just curious. So what I'm thinking, or what I'm wondering is if there is a hole from the surface down to the lava layer, like from an elevator, you know, using either the personal elevator or freight elevator to excavate a hole. If you place a solar within a certain vicinity of that, whether that qualifies as path to sunlight, because, you know, you can have solars on the side of a mountain and, you know, like down here, and even when the sun drops down below, you know, the edge of the mountainside, it's still collecting sunlight. So I'm wondering, kind of cheaty, but if you had an elevator, you know, straight down, as long as there was a continuous path to the light above, whether that qualified for sunlight from horizon to horizon. So we might test that a little bit, but in the meantime, there it is right there. Actually, I don't think I have to use a lava shaft anymore. Pretty sure I don't have to use a lava shaft. I know, right? Funny man, Kevin. Oh, oh! I was just gonna say, Peanut should be coming home, and he just walked in the door, and then our end of stream alarm. So let's do this. Let's drop one right here. Where'd my personal elevator go? Did I use it and leave it? There it is, right there. Cancel. No obstructions. Okay. Well, that's going to dig to lava layer, where we can throw down, oops. We can throw down some smelters. We'll send down some thermalite bars, and we'll bring back up. Oh, let's delay that. Hold on. We'll bring back up some thermalite sheets, which will add to this recipe. The rest of them will get. You know what? I forgot I did not even need that fourth one because we cannot send thermalite sheets up or down from the space station. Yeah, that's all you need, especially if you're using a small one, like a small T2 cargo ship. Then you can use the small shipping pad, which is what, 15, it's 13 by 20. Is it 10 by 20 or 13 by 20? 10 by 20. It's 13 tall. And the thing is, elevators are 5 by, what is that? 5 by 6? Yeah, they're 5 by 6. So you can get 10 wide going this way, which is only 6 or 5 more elevator shafts, or 4 more elevator shafts to get you up to 18. And then put 2 more blocks to do the rest. Or you can just use the orbital laser. Orbital lasers work too. All right, let's save here. And let's see who we can target as a victim of a raid. And while I take a look to see who we're raiding, let me give you guys some tools to copy and paste. Oh my goodness. Snooze the ads one more time. There we go. That should be enough time. Yeah, let's see if we can find somebody that's playing some Foundry. Maybe Kaz is on. Let's see who's doing what. Yep. Oh, well, Toxic's on. We can raid him. All right then. Well, yeah, that's the end of our stream for Hump Day. Thanks everybody for coming by and chatting or watching or what have you. Appreciate all the support from the viewers. Thank you for the redeems. And thanks for the the redeems from Masked Bandit and Chris. All of that good stuff. We successfully made it through Hump Day. So tomorrow is our Thursday, but it'll be the end of your Hump Day. So with that in mind, we will see what kind of damage we can do on Thursday. And stand by as we get ready to raid our victim. By the way, these are the icons you're going to need as subscribers. The Tomb Raider pickaxe is for our non-subscribers. And there goes the scrolling action to thank everybody officially for being here. Thanks very much for that. And that's it for me. Stay safe. Have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, whichever one it is. See ya!